Right. Trying some new stream setting. Let me see if everything works. Hey, seems to be all good. Hello everyone. Oh man, Moha Sensei. Yeah, I stumbled on this upon this deck on Twitter. I'm very curious. Like I played it, I already took it for a few spins off stream. It seems very well rounded and strong. Sometimes I feel like the mana curve is too low. And then later turns, like your opponents can sometimes do bigger plays than you can. But this is where cards like Shang-Chi and Arrow really, really help. Taking the best of each archetype and merge them into a single deck. That's the idea, yeah. It's just playing a bunch of good card packages together. And the cool thing about this deck is that even if you don't get the full combo, like the cards standalone are still good. Like Swarm as a 2-3 is not bad by any means, you can just play it from hand. But if you do find Colleen, it's 2 mana for 10 power basically, which is great. Same for Vulture, of course it's understated, but worst case, play it as a 3-3. Can be solid. But with Iron Fist, like 4 mana for 10 power. Pretty good deal, also discounting cards like Miles, so... There are enough combos that we'll find enough combos consistently. Should be good. The deck has not really been tried and tested enough yet to be able to know if it's actually a contender. Screenshot this real quick. Also check this out. I can't wait, but I'm missing like 200 collector's tokens. What deck are we playing today? It's gonna be the Freddy Babe special. He calls it Hybrid Control. Thanos today, hopefully. I mean, I've been really unlucky on collector's tokens so far. At least the last week or so. But yeah, Thanos and Shuri are the only cards left that I still really, really want. And I guess Null to a certain extent. Like Null for Galactus would make it much better, but then again, Galactus is also very one-dimensional. Anyway, let us get rolling. Update the deck list real quick. Nice, let's see what this can do. Galactus Null. Yeah, Galactus was my last buy. I decided to buy Galactus and Thanos just because Second Dinner announced that they'll never be downgraded to Series 4. They'll never be dropped. We might as well invest early on. Don't have to worry about it later. Also, Thanos is just in a good spot right now. And Galactus is always... It's a meta call, let's say. Can be great. Can be a bit useless, depending on whether or not your opponent sees it coming. So do we want Lizard in middle? It's good for giving us priority. Would be good for a card like Cosmo. Let's do this. We could also pull out the 4th card on the final turn with Polaris to buff Lizard again. Oh, that makes it awkward. I think we just go for an early Polaris. It just seems like the best play in a vacuum here. This is probably better for me than it is for my opponent. They discarded a Wong, so they're probably playing Modok, which means them shrinking on hand size. Kinda sucks for them. Bit of a risky snap, but I think we can go for it. Bot alert, bot alert. Am I gonna play a no ability deck? You mean something like Patriot? Today would be the perfect time for it, with Washington DC being the hot location. But Patriot is also just not that exciting. There hasn't been anything new for a long time. It's just Patriot and Patriot Surfer. And they're like super predictable. I think we just go Cosmo Maximus middle. Like the most straightforward play right now. Nailed it. Ash is awesome. Oh, thank you. It's been a long-term project of mine. Okay, let's steal this throne room buff back. We're also taking the bot to 8 cubes, which is great for us. We'll want Swarm left because we're following up with Killmonger that already flips the location. Should be super comfortable here. Why would that be bot alert? Humans cannot have this art variation. You cannot have any like glimmer effect around the card without having selected a different background. So whenever the background is the base card, like no prismatic, no ink, no gold, there's some sort of sparkle or glimmer around the card, it's guaranteed to be a bot. Okay. Oh, Arrow is a little more tempting, but we are down on the two sides. I think the most straightforward play is honestly just doing this. Because we're winning 2 locations in 1 blow, basically. Well, we're tying here, but middle, we're so far ahead, we should win tiebreakers. Unless they just drop something huge middle. This is what I meant with it can struggle a bit on the final turn. The mana curve can be a bit awkward. Wish I had something like Miles here. Okay. That's a bit of a rough start. I guess we got more screwed by locations than our opponent did. Yeah, there wasn't really a way to win this. Because the Cosmo middle prevents us from arrowing and Shang-Chiing. Chavez could fit this deck for sure, but you also often want to draw one of your main deck cards in the final turn. Lost to a bot, it happens. Nothing to be ashamed of. And I'm not just saying this to make myself feel better, I promise. It's probably Iron Fist, skip turn 2, Vulture on 3. Arrow want to give away 1 spot, in this case left, and then arrow that lane. Yeah, that's the general game plan. We don't always have the luxury to do so. Generally speaking, with arrow you want to be ahead on 2 locations, and then on the last turn you just play arrow into the one you're losing. Yeah. Okay, are we ahead here in some Zabu Darkhawk kind of deck? I think I want to snap this. What deck did I use to climb to Galactic? 85 to 90 I actually played Galactus because I just recently unlocked him and I wanted to try him out, but I would not really recommend it right now. It was a very strenuous climb. Zabu nerfed? Yes. Nerfs are alive. High roll? Fuck. So I guess Polar is hoping to pull Zabu. Next turn we can fill up the raft with Nightcrawler. What is the nerf? Zabu's... That probably means they can fill it up now. I don't really want to retreat this. I'm not weak here. The thing is they would need to have something like... Okay, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. This is not fine. Come on. So I could just give up the raft right now. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Do something like this. And last turn is just Maximus Killmonger on the left. The thing is we can't go super tall on the left. That's scary. I just hope my opponent can't play anything really big left side. That's fine. Oh yeah, they did really overcommit here though. We have priority, so we can't Shang-Chi left side, but we can. No way they beat this, right? They just have one spot and we're going up by like 14 power. And did they buff Patriot to a 2-cost unit? Never. That did not happen. We shoot our own Nightcrawler, which is fine. The more important thing is we shoot out the Korg here. They commit right. If they have two big cards for the right side, yes, they just win. Maybe it's smarter to play Maximus left and Killmonger right. It's a bit hard to say here what our opponent is going for. Ah, that sucks. Ah! Close. Yeah, Killmonger right would have done it, but hindsight is 20/20. GG though. Darkhawk balance. I mean, Darkhawk is kind of fine right now, to be honest. Darkhawk was only broken because Zabu was broken. He's still strong now, but he's very interactable. Okay. Okay. Kind of liking Lizard Middle just to flip the location. And then we're gonna mostly play for Baxter building. Don't want to make my opponent draw yet. Oh, this is also tempting. But I could just give up this lane and arrow it on the last turn, I think. I don't think I care about giving my opponent draw right now. They're probably just playing one card, which means Maximus, like they go down to 5 cards in hand, Maximus makes them draw 2. They skip one draw, so Maximus only makes them draw 1 in the end. Right, we still got plenty of catching up to do. Started off with 2 8 cube losses. Oh, this is good for us. We can go fairly tall. I'm thinking about tacking in Enchantress, just because Washington DC is the hot location to hit all the Patriots. And it would also snipe out random Darkhawk players. So we give up Washington DC. Can't really like flood this very effectively. Play Polaris and then I Killmonger. Oh, Shang-Chi is gonna be really good in this matchup. Oh. Well, if they play Brood, we're in a pickle. Cosmo. Jackpot. I want to stab again. Oh. I'm getting baited. Pretty sure I beat this? So the thing is, I kind of don't want to have priority here. Oh, another issue here is Ultron. If they play Ultron, they can't beat me on the right side. So what I could try to do is give up priority and then Killmonger on the last turn. Okay, that makes it easier. Victory. Like, giving up priority in this spot is really hard. My opponent would have to play something huge into the middle. Okay. Inching our way back. I'm stuck at 55, just want to hit 60. Ranked is hard. Everyone is using Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster, and Modok. What do I do? I mean, the easy answer to this is always play better. And by that I mean get better at snapping and retreating. If you're good at snapping and retreating, it doesn't matter what deck you play. You'll always climb. If you want a more short-term answer, those decks are kind of contrable. Cosmo is very good into both of them. Shang-Chi is very good into Shuri Red Skull. Arrow is very good into both of them. What's up, Estavia? I mean, this is the only answer you can really give people. Okay, so we kick Vulture into Baxter. Means we skip turn 2. This is generally good for us because we play Shang-Chi. Lots of control pieces mess with Shuri's game plan. Exactly. So Cosmo can hit Taskmaster and Shuri. Armor can hit Arnim Zola. Shang-Chi can just destroy their stuff like before Taskmaster goes online. They just entered pool 3. Well, that you really shouldn't be running into that much refined Shuri though. Okay. So straightforward play here is Cosmo. Cosmo left looks fine. I might want Miles left as well. But I kind of want a Killmonger behind Cosmo. Maybe put a Maximus in there later on. Yuck. Should have probably snapped this. This is what I was worried about though. Okay, 2 swarms. 16 power apocalypse. So Dracula goes up to 20. Also that looked a lot like bottish card art, but I don't know for sure. So Shang-Chi should secure the middle. We're missing a little bit of power to beat Dracula. And we have priority. This is not good. Like, if our opponent plays smart, we should be losing here. Like, we're not beating Chavez, right? What we can do is this. To hit MODOK. Where do they put what though? They have Chavez, 2 swarms, and an apocalypse. But they flip Baxter, that's the biggest issue. Yeah, this has to be retreat, I'm pretty sure. Do you consider any changes to this deck? For today, I think Enchantress could make a lot of sense. It hits all the Patriot players that try to win the hot location. It's also good into Darkhawks, it's good into Morbius. Another thing to be considered is Chavez for sure. But right now it's also fairly hard to make any cut to this deck. Would probably have to be Lizard, but Lizard is also kind of a good card. Could be patient with Colleen. I think I like playing her for tempo though. Titania opener. It's wide. Instantly punished. Okay, so we're Cosmo into Maximus middle. Then it gets rough. I'm gonna have to try to snipe stuff out with arrow. Captain Marvel has become one of my favorite cards lately. She's super fun and super satisfying. Also not that great on tempo, and the saddest thing is she's just kind of bugged. We gotta try to be ahead in 2 lanes here. We can only tie left, so that doesn't make sense. So we have to try right side. And hope our opponent plays left for some weird reason. Oh, okay, this is She-Hulk Taskmaster.
All systems go.
Which means arrow left should just win it here. Do I snap? I could go for a late snap here. Because if my opponent doesn't have a decent-ish combo, they leave anyway. If they have She-Hulk Taskmaster, they'll be tempted to stay. But they're not really winning with She-Hulk Taskmaster. Nah, I think I can't snap here. I'd probably make them run away. I think we have to settle for one extra cube here. Seen people posting this deck lately, but I fear what the game plan is if you don't draw both cards of Iron Fist Vulture combo and Colleen's Swarm combo. I mean, those are just sub-combos. It's mostly a out-control your opponent game plan. Haha! Priority was super important here. It was actually well played by our opponent. Victory. But in arrow versus arrow battles, priority kind of just wins. You play Iron Fist on turn 1. It really depends. Not if you have Colleen into Swarm and not if you have Lizard on 2. But if you have Iron Fist on 1 and then the next card you would play is Vulture, then yes, you can play him on 1. There are some scenarios, but most of the time you'd kind of want to combo Iron Fist. I'd be honest though, I do like the idea of Chavez in this deck. But it does slightly reduce your odds of drawing Shang-Chi or Arrow by turn 6. I guess that might be the main idea why Chavez is not in here. Well, that is not very helpful for us. I think we can play Swarm on curve here. Super early stream? Yeah. The main reason is I'll take a week off next week. So from like Tuesday to Monday, I'll be visiting friends and family. Going to Carnival in Cologne. It's quite the spectacle, it's quite the event. But that means I want to prepare a bunch of stuff in advance. Like a bunch of videos and also do a bunch more streams. Before the absence. Okay, this is a bit of an awkward hand. I think we just play Killmonger out. Don't want to make our opponent draw yet. We don't have anything to buff Vulture. Sure. Now we're talking. So this, on paper, puts us ahead in all lanes. Everyone playing Freddy's List? Yeah, I think more like everyone trying Freddy's List. Okay, we can arrow into the right side last turn. Like, our opponent's also gonna play into right side. So we want to be ahead, left, and middle before then. I think this is just Maximus and Miles. Should be hard to beat for our opponent. We ever just Miles here? I think this should be safer. Mojo brata, what's up? Okay, I'm genuinely surprised. This could be Magneto then? I don't have an answer to Magneto. Magneto just straight up beats me. Hey, thanks for the sub, Mojo. Appreciate it. We did help them draw, so they're pretty much guaranteed to have drawn Magneto by now. If we had Cosmo, this is a freebie. I don't think we can win this. Wait, we have priority. What if we Magneto, pull Magneto to the left? They'll be at 19, we'll be at 20. The only question is where do they move Nightcrawler to? Or if we play Magneto middle? Then it's a 50-50 if it pulls Maximus or... Spider-Man, and it's the same issue with Nightcrawler moving. I think we try this. It's a bit risky, but... Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's not Magneto? Right, I forgot about Titan. In that case, we're never winning. Well, in that case, we could have won if it would have played Miles on the right side last turn. I was just so focused on drawing stuff into Kingpin on the last turn. I should have instead considered pulling stuff like Magneto out of the Kingpin location if I have priority. So I guess it was a bit of a strategic mistake. Didn't they arrow me last turn? Yeah, I was worried about Magneto, not about Arrow. Oh, you mean... Yeah. So that wouldn't have worked with Miles, is what you're trying to say. Yeah, that's actually true. You're right, chat. I guess I didn't wake up yet. Okay. Not sure if this location is good for us. Our deck doesn't run that much value. But that allows us to be patient with our little combos. This is another example of has to be a bot. You cannot have an Inkified or a golden background without sparkles around your card. Oh, not the worst. So, guess blind Cosmo here. Damn, that's really good for them. I mean, the only non-committal play here is Maximus, might as well. I can Killmonger on the last turn to get rid of the debuff on Lizard. Some weird wave timing. Okay, so last turn Killmonger is a must. It's gonna be really good. Met someone using a gold background card with no effects but the retreat on last turn. I mean, bots got plenty of updates over the last few months. They can now retreat. It's a bit risky because if my opponent has Killmonger, they can still pump out. What are you doing, Colton? Okay, I guess we clog him up here. Wait, how many? We have 5 spaces left. Wondering if we want to play Shang-Chi here or not. Just for tempo, basically, to get the stats out. We want Killmonger and Surfer on the last turn. .360 no scope. Okay, this could still be scary now. Oh wait, they played Killmonger into Cosmo, never mind. Yeah, this was the other example. This is a golden background with no sparkle effect. Human players cannot get these. They always have to have a sparkle effect around them. So now Killmonger is just kind of like really, really good. So left is already 1. Guess this is like the safest play. I wonder if there's any single card they could play that has a chance of winning here. Surely not Chavez. Okay, we got revenge on the bots. After donating 8 cubes into the bot economy earlier on. We got him back. What's up, Denari? Great content and even better mustache. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Also, Beppo, thank you. Thanks for the kind words. Okay, this is a pretty good start. There's no reason to snap on turn 1 since we're not revealing any information to our opponent. This is also a good reason to snap in a bit. But now we have to wait till turn 3 and then play Colleen and Iron Fist the same turn. Or we could Iron Fist now, Colleen next turn. That's probably a bit better. It already activates the miles discount. I've played against this player a lot. They're a fully stacked account. So they have access to a wide variety of decks. I think they were playing a lot of Thanos recently, but now I don't know what they're playing, so I'll be a bit more cautious. Okay. Should be a fine matchup overall. We have Polaris middle. It's probably the best use we'll ever get out of her. And next turn then we have Colleen and Miles. Aww. Okay, so it's probably a Shuri deck. I feel like we're gonna run into this person a couple more times today. New Mogwai and TLSG are playing, posting videos about this move discard hybrid deck. Did I miss something? Well, it got popularized recently by Freddy Babes, a fellow streamer and content creator, who had a pretty good run to Infinite with it. And I think, well, first of all, it's a fresh concept. It's kind of a new brew that hasn't been around before. Second of all, everyone loves movement. Third of all, I think everyone wants to test whether or not this deck is actually solid, or if it was just like a good player on a good run. Ooh, this is scuffed. I don't really have a play here. I guess Killmonger doesn't really have targets besides Zero. Might as well. And I would kind of like to draw, but it's really hard to contest this. What I can do is Killmonger middle and then maybe later pull out Ebony Maw with... God damn it. And that gives me a Maximus, but... probably losing middle. Okay. 2 cards left in hand. We have the Gigolo play. They also didn't have Shuri on curve, so there's a good chance we're winning this. But we are behind, like we gotta catch up on quite a bit of power. Like Shang-Chi can be good, it can also backfire. Let's try this. Full golden deck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the way it counts. But they were also a pretty good player so far. Like the last couple of days when I faced them. Okay, we're hoping to move over to right side. Shite. Could work. I'm not super confident. There's a good chance we lose this, but as long as our opponent doesn't snap back, we have the odds to stay in this. No scoped. Nice. It worked out perfectly. Okay, what are we upgrading? Colleen Wing, I think she deserves it. Yo, Pepsi! How's everything going? Okay, please give me at least 200 tokens. Yes! And in comes Thanos. Gimme, gimme. Okay, that means I might also be playing Thanos Lockjaw later today. Sometimes you just need to ask the universe and you shall receive. It's pretty amazing. Thanos Lockjaw Spectrum. Yeah, I saw that deck. I don't think it's the strongest version of Thanos Lockjaw. I think just the big cards kind of deck with Leech and Arrow tags is stronger, but it's also a cool one. We were here for this. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. We can move stuff into Luke's bar. Our opponent can also get something like an Ultron in there though. It's a bit scary. This will probably end up being a retreat. I just hope that the Washington DC stuff gets into Shang-Chi range. We can also go like Killmonger, follow it up with Polaris. It's not bad. Oh, I could save Killmonger for the last turn actually if I'm scared of... what's his face? If I'm scared of Ultron. Then I don't really have a play for this turn. I guess Polaris Right is fairly non-committal. Brood. Okay, and this has to be Brood. So if it's just Brood and Patriot, we would tie middle here. I still feel like we're behind overall. Oh, okay, it's not Brood. And we beat middle. But they can keep spamming Mr. Sinister. Oh, I wish we would have pulled out Sinister here. This is awkward. So I don't really want to give them draw and increase their odds of finding Patriots. Or do I with the Shang-Chi? The thing is, right now, Shang-Chi would only hit Cyclops. We also don't have priority until they get Patriot. If we have priority, we should probably Killmonger right now. I don't know, this looks weak. But I don't really have plays here. Arrow would have been nice. I think we're probably losing this against 5 cards in hand. Like, this is my best bet. We know they have Sinister. Sinister and Patriot already beats me. Sinister, Patriot, Mystique definitely beats me. Ultron Right. Actually not enough on his own. I think there are too many combos that beat me. I go retreat later. Hope that our opponent's not confident here. I think no Ultron with SERA in deck. Well, I see your point, but it's probably not a Surfer version if they play Mr. Sinister neither. Oh, we might get a retreat out of our opponent as well. They break their draw. Yeah, in my Surfer Patriot deck I also used to run Ultron. But Ultron is not really the worry here. Nope, did lose 1 cube. He stayed in it. Don't you beat middle if they Patriot and Mystique? We know they have Mr. Sinister in hand again. Because they bounced him off of Luke's bar. So this is a situation where I can consider playing Iron Fist. I actually think I like it. I Swarm in the deck. Mostly just for the Colleen wing combo, it's a nice tempo swing. Now we just play Swarm because it has 0 value if it gets shuffled into our deck. So whenever you see Attilan pop up, you generally want to empty your hand as quickly as possible. Even if it's not for optimal use cases. You just want to use the resources that you have. Interesting. So I can manipulate this later on with Polaris. Maybe I should do it right now. I don't think I want to drop Cosmo yet. I feel like it limits me more than it actually helps me. Okay. They can dino middle. They are probably gonna dino right though, because of Citadel, and that means we just have to hope to find Shang-Chi and we're chilling. Means I can't play Cosmo right. We'll do this instead. Make it Killmonger, that's fine. Ooh, I don't like I don't love to do it, but I think we want to fill up middle here. It's very unlikely they fill this up completely, right? It almost hurts to play Lizard in here, but I don't think they have enough mana and time to play 3 cards here. Lizard left doesn't make sense, it would just die. Why not Lizard mid? Because I don't want to discard a card with Colleen. So what is this, Taskmaster? I know my opponent can play Killmonger, so I kind of have to play something left. Otherwise they might just like play Killmonger here and they steal the lane for free. If it comes down to tiebreakers, we're far ahead. If they play Taskmaster right, we also win. We beat Zola. The thing is, Dino right side, we can't stop. Because of Attilan, there's a high chance they, like a higher chance than usual, they didn't find Dino yet. We're back on the winning tracks. Victory. This was a random blue Marvel. Kind of impossible to predict. Spreading out the power worked out perfectly here. So far we didn't find Arrow very often in the times when we needed her the most. Like in this game, just Arrow left secures the game instantly. There are so many situations where Arrow just puts your opponent into a checkmate. Oy, oy, oy. Good for you. What is this? Iron Fist into Killmonger? Doesn't even make sense. Maybe we just get one Hulk here. Should be enough to win middle, right? We have Shang-Chi. That means death kinda screws us. But we have Shang-Chi. So we either go for a second Hulk here or we kick Vulture into the left. I think I prefer a second Hulk. It messes with the mana curve in an awkward way. Let's do Vulture, it's fine. I'm surprised our opponent didn't snap yet. I'm inclined to snap, but it's also... Okay, their armor is out? Wait, they play Nova, Carnage, and armor? Sus. This means we beat death. Oh, baby. More targets. So all we need to do is arrow mid and last turn Shang-Chi Lizard, right? Super unlikely our opponent beats this much power. Could also do this now and last turn arrow. I think I like this play a bit more. I guess it's a bot. I guess it's a bot. I mean, the start of the game looked pretty human, so... Mostly played well. Not a bot now. I wish I could agree. That was definitely a bot. But okay, redemption. We're in the positive now. Okay, there's nothing we want to give our opponent. Again, I think this is a start where we want to play Iron Fist on one. You can get bots this high into ladder. You can get bots like up to the highest ranks in the game. They do get better over time, and in very high infinites, they're actually broken. People call them cheater bots. That was a mirror. Iron Fist Colleen. Interesting. Why everyone playing Arrow? It's very good in the current meta. It's really good in the Shuri matchup. It's pretty good against Lockjaw. It's pretty good against any type of Modok deck, especially Hela discard. Arrow is one of the best cards in the game, for sure. KM worst. Okay. So our only way of reaching this is kicking something into it. I think we want to wait for Vulture in this case. Okay. Interesting. I kind of want to move Lizard so I can play Miles next turn. It's Galactus probably. Lizard Electrode could also just be some like classic ramp type of deck. I don't want to lose Shang-Chi here. That's weird. I kind of also don't want to lose Iron Fist. I want to go for the gangster play last turn of like Iron Fist into arrow middle, kick her into left. Do we just play Miles here? Ah. Okay, let's see this one out, just because the plays we can go for are really creative. We're hoping they play something big now. Sure. They have priority. Where are they gonna play something? Like, I couldn't go for the no-scope Shang-Chi here. Use like Galactus angle. Galactus doesn't play arrow usually. I'm pretty sure they're playing Doom or something like Magneto now. I feel like I have to play this. And then last turn we can get creative. Fuck, now we can't do the cool play here. And we're behind mid, which means we lost.
All systems go.
Like, I can try to win on tiebreakers, I suppose. The issue is Doom beats us. Like, we do debuff Lizard here, it's not that bad. We're getting out 13 power. And they're -3. So against Magneto we would lose by 1, Chavez we beat, Doom beats us. What do you think, chat? Do we want to try this? I wish I had priority here. Seems like a bad idea. I agree. For the content, let's try this. No Doom? Oh, that also beat... I did not expect Ultron at all in this, but that beats us, yeah. Man, if they didn't reactivate the arrow, like the cool shuffle play could have worked. Like Iron Fist and playing arrow middle, kicking her into the left. But we got out-arrowed. 2 arrows versus 1, that wasn't fair. Ultron in there probably for hot location. That makes sense. That's actually pretty smart. That's a good tech choice. Okay, again, if we have Iron Fist and Colleen in hand, I think we want to play Iron Fist. Not sure if we're playing Colleen on 2, but like just in case we draw Vulture or Swarm. Probably gonna have to give up left. Unless this is Ebony Maw, then we can stay Killmonger it. Okay, 8 power Lizard is really strong. Ooh, Killmonger is gonna be very good here. So we're playing for middle and right side, and then last turn we're gonna have to try to arrow something into the left. Does that make sense? I think I can Killmonger now, like our opponent doesn't play more 1-drops. The only issue is then Polaris is kind of useless in this matchup in this game. Okay, no surprise there. Isn't it? Like, my opponent is not gonna play left. This means we still have priority. And this means we should Shang-Chi whatever big card they play. Pretty sure this is it. They're probably going Red Skull middle. Really? Okay. So it's definitely Taskmaster. In that case, we can just arrow left. I mean, Shang-Chi left also wins. I'm a bit scared of Zola here. Because Zola hitting lizards actually does not win the middle. Arrow better? I don't think Arrow is better. Arrow beats Taskmaster. Shang-Chi beats Taskmaster and Arnim Zola. Arrow beats Mary plus Lizard, I guess. Taskmaster Titania. It's close between the two. I honestly don't know which one's better. I like Shang-Chi a bit more. Nice!
Victory.
What's up, Guillermo? 92. We do be climbing. Okay. This is probably going to be a snap on turn 3. Lulululu. Okay, now this is actually funny, but my hand would overflow. Oh, you done messed up. Can I please draw Killmonger this game? I can clog them in bar Sinister. And then later on, like, I just really need to find Killmonger, otherwise Sunspot outgrows me. Feels like good play though. It feels like really good play actually, because they'd have to spend a total of what, 5 or 6 more mana for Sunspot to beat me. No! That would have been so cute. Like, we clog them at 15 power middle. And they only have the last 2 turns left. Can also pull everything but Sunspot. True, there's a tiny chance. Okay, this is generally not that good for us. We could Colleen get rid of Iron Fist. I think we play Iron Fist and keep Colleen in hand. Yeah, that worked out nicely. So... bot alert. Let's do this. And top deck Miles Morales because we're good players. Daredevil wave. Could be Galactus, eh? We just find losing throne room? Probably. We can always flip it at the end of the game with Shang-Chi, and then Arrow will retake the buff. Okay. Huh, now it gets tricky. Does our opponent move vision now? Kinda want a Miles here. I can Cosmo here, like things can't be destroyed anyway. Smiles might be an overcommit. That's fine though, let's see what happens. How do we want to do this? This would tie if they move vision. Can lose to them just playing something big in middle. Think this is gonna be it? Oh, okay. I got scared there for a second. But they played Leader into Cosmo. It also would not have been enough to just copy the Swarms. Yeah, Leader is just not a very good card right now, eh?
Victory.
But they could have gone for a super gigolo play if Cosmo didn't exist. Then they move Vision, they play Leader. They can actually steal the game. What's up, Rise? Nice. How does Leader work now? Kind of like Claw. He only copies to the location to his right. Okay, we're up against Thomas. Oh, this should generally be a good location for Lizard. Okay. So I think Cosmo middle is going to be the best location. That means we're only leaving one open for Arrow, which is a bit sad. Armor, fantastic. So could be something like Ongoing Destroyer. Good draw. Still no Miles activated is a bit sad. all we need to do is win middle right now. And we'll most likely win then with arrow right side. This should take home middle. We're going to 17. Definitely looks like a destroyer deck. Pretty straightforward. This even beats Doctor Doom. GG's.
Victory.
I have to say the guy that made the music for Marvel Snap are really talented. Yeah, it is weird. The funny thing is, the first time I downloaded it, the first few days I played, I actually thought the music was repetitive, but it kind of grew on me. Like after a week or two, I did not find it repetitive anymore. Like this, once you get used to it, it's actually really, really fitting. I also thought at first the music was too upbeat and too hyper for a card game. But then after getting used to the fast playstyle, I thought actually it makes a lot of sense. I don't see any bots in the 90s. Well, my account is also on US East. And right now it's like middle of the night or early morning. So there's not a lot of players queuing up, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't want to play Colleen yet. Don't really want to discard any of these targets. I think I mind Maximus at this point. Could also just get Killmonger out. It's probably better. We can probably play for the raft. Galactus. That sucks with the raft. But we can control Galactus with arrow. Good draw. Is this my alt? No, it's actually my main, but from beta. Damn, I should have waited one turn with Killmonger. Only I knew. Kind of thing looks good. I could also not make my opponent draw and sacrifice a bit of power. I think I like this. I could play Colleen instead of Maximus. Discard him, but overall it's 3 less power. Cerebro 2? It could be Cerebro 2, you're right. But Goblin? Yeah, it could still be Cerebro. Ooh. That hurts. Oh, fuck.
Opponent snapped.
Like, this doesn't even make me win, we're at -1. God damn it, Infinite. Oh.
Escaped.
I think like Infinite and Galactus are the only pulls that lose there. And Null. Something like Ultron and Doom would be super OP. It happens. Is this playable without Colleen? But if you cut Colleen, you also have to cut Swarm. Then you could play like Armor and Enchantress or Armor and Chavez instead. It's okay. Giganto? Yeah, Giganto, that's true. I thought for a second I only heard the sound effect first. I thought this was Ego. They have similar sound effects. Well, that's bad. Now we can't reach this anymore. Otherwise we could have with Iron Fist. We can reach it on turn 6, I suppose. Means we also need to win the left side. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be awkward. Shite. I don't know about this. Like, how do we win this? Can't even Shang-Chi this. Well, if it's Jubilee, it's not Galactus. It's just some big stuff deck. So I could play Cosmo, try to predict. Yeah, no, I have to keep this open for Shang-Chi though. Guess it's just Arrow. I could play Arrow middle, that's actually interesting. Isn't this just a gangster play? And then last turn we kind of have to no-scope. Because I want to give up priority and my only chance of winning is Shang-Chi, right? On last turn, I think. Let's try this. Oh, wait. We're just straight up winning now, aren't we? They do have 7 mana, but like, what kind of plays do they really have that cover all 3 locations? I think we just win this. Sick! Oh, that felt so satisfying.
Victory.
Oh, that was good. They played Jubilee and Galactus? What the hell is this wilderness? Well, GG's. Okay, this could be good for us if we can empty our hand quickly. I think we play Swarm here. We would not be mad anymore at Colleen discarding a card, because that means our opponent will not get it. Oh, we can be very annoying with Polaris middle later on. Like, Polaris now is tempting to play Miles next turn on curve. Might be a bit better, to be honest. Just because we want to empty our hand, right? So now it's probably like Maximus middle, Miles right. Ooh. I really like Maximus on turn 4 or 5 because that means we get more cards from Mindscape. Oh! So if we arrow right side, they can still make Angela huge. Can arrow into Angela, but they probably just play here. No, it has to be arrow though, because... Yeah, no, arrow is really good here, for sure. Exactly because of this reason. It means I have to play into Sinister around the last turn. A lot of really nice cards you have here. Yeah, they've got some really nice variants, that's true. They have the superior skins. They're not really gonna stay in this, are they? Wait, I might have messed up. If they'd played Chavez, they can Chavez mid and move Vision to the right, and that actually beats me. I was probably supposed to play Zero on the right side, not on the left. No, never mind, we pulled Chavez. It's actually not true what I said. I did not know this worked that way. Fuck, I gave him the nuts. Well, GG's. Gotta give it to them. Deserve those 4 cubes. Could I have done anything against this? I don't think so. I could have played the last turn differently, but then I would have given them arrow, but we have priority. Like, I didn't know we would get an arrow from them. That's the issue. Bar always do buff stats. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's more about... It's a bit unintuitive that the card is already gone. Like, it receives the buff when the card is gone, right? Like, Vulture in middle is a 3-3. It only turns into a 3-8 when it's on the left. And then it then gets copied 4 times. And not just 3, and with the buff. I genuinely didn't know that would happen, but... I guess it can make sense. Arrow left will put Iron and Vulture. They only had 1 free slot though, right? What was it? Angela, Colleen, Vulture? No, you're right. Arrow left would have actually won. Arrow left and 0 right. Just like Green Goblin. It's true with Goblin, but in Goblin's case, there's no buffs involved. So I think this is another situation where I like playing Iron Fist on 1. In case we draw either Vulture or Colleen. And that worked out perfectly. I think this is good enough of an opener to already snap. Like, most of our draws are going to be really good. Mr. Negative. Oh, baby. Now the question is, do we bop the Cosmo in here? Like, would my opponent play Mr. Negative right or middle? Or even left? Probably not left, it doesn't make sense. I think they would play right. Just to spread the small stuff around. Okay. I have been mistaken. Ugh. The raft has not been kind to us today. I mean, this looks a lot like Mr. Negative, which means there aren't really more 1-drops than Iron Fist. Which means we can Killmonger now, set this free, and then play Maximus on top. What the hell is this?
Opponent snapped.
It's probably this and then just arrow left last turn. Oh man. No, but it still works because we have the 0 mana null. And this by 1. If they play Odin, we're fine. I'm thinking Mr. Fantastic would beat us. Saved by a 2-power null. Think. Nice.
Victory.
New York meta location for this day and tomorrow. Why not use Patriot Surfer? No, Patriot Surfer is really good. I just played it not too long ago. Like, I made a video on it as well. So content-wise, I prefer to play some other stuff. And if you want to tech against Patriot Surfer, you can definitely play Enchantress. The thing is, the location is still very good even without Patriot. I think it's still very good for Patriot decks. Is that good for climbing? Probably, but it's not easy to play at all. Okay. In this case, I think we can refrain from playing Iron Fist for now. Like, we could go 1, 2 miles into Colleen for on 3, but if we don't find Swarm by then, it's a bit scuffed. I think we wait here. Nice.
Oh, snap.
I recently unlocked Zero. Is there any other card that goes with Zero other than Red Skull, Maximus, or Ebonymore? Or Lizard, Titania, Typhoid Mary are the obvious beneficial ones. I think we have to discard Cosmo here. Also, I think we really want Colleen middle. Like, we could make use of Kunlun, play this. We could also go this to have more power on Asgard. You know what? Screw it. We'll win Asgard. It's fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, what now? I think we just do this. Like, Lizard into Storm usually looks like something like SERA Surfer, which means they're probably following up with either Brute or Juggernaut on the left. The Killmonger would have, of course, been nice to pick off the Sunspot. We would need to win both of the other locations. This makes it less likely our opponent can get our lizard debuffed. Oh, god damn it. Oh, arrow middle would have been so good. Also, who plays Spider-Man in the SERA deck? Wait, this pulls Sunspot. If they don't have Surfer, we win this. Fantastic also beats us. The question is just, is this a Surfer deck or not? Sunspot and Spider-Man are uncommon in Surfer decks. Lizard is also not a must. Oh, I feel like we're losing this, but I really want to see this one play out. No snap back, so we kind of have the odds to stay in this. I think we can try it. Seems like a control deck. Yeah, it might have just not been... It might not be Surfer. They should probably still play Doom or Ultron, though, for the hot location. But I'm too tempted to try this. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Ah! We're cruising. Perfectly calculated victory right here. Replacement for Miles. In this deck, there isn't really a replacement for Miles. You can try Chavez, but not having Miles really hurts the deck, like the tempo of the deck. Shang-Chi, okay. Shang-Chi and Scorpion, so not much info yet on what our opponent's playing. Damn it. That's not good.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. So this is generally good for us. Can later on remove Sunspot with a Killmonger if we find him. I'm
I'm thinking about snapping already, but my hand's not quite coherent enough. It's not good enough. Is Freddy's list? Yes. We could already kill Monger. We'll probably go middle here. Could try to snipe something out with Cosmo as well. Actually, we're guaranteed to give our opponent the rock because of Eternity range. Because of Lemuria, I mean. I think we want to wait a bit with Killmonger. Oh, now the mana curve is a bit awkward. If I play Killmonger now, next turn I have Vulture and Colleen. It's probably worth it. Doesn't seem like we're clogging our opponent anyway. Like they're not really playing card. Could also just play Vulture. Makes my Iron Fist top deck worse, but... Let's try it. What are you doing? Sunspot and then pass, pass, pass? What is this? This is wildly confusing. Just waiting for Galactus to be pulled from Jubilee here. Okay, you almost won one location. Congrats.
Victory.
I've had a lot of success with this deck. When I first saw the list, I was a non-believer. It takes a while to learn it and to get adapted, accustomed with the playstyle. That's for sure. Okay, another situation where we kind of have to play Iron Fist turn 1 to make hand space for Colleen to guarantee the swarm hit. This is a very good start. I like snapping this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hello there. Wait, this is crazy. We can copy Miles and the swarms. It's not Thanos. What is this? We would overdraw. I need to play one more swarm. And I would have to go left. I'm not sure if I want this many swarms in my hand. Like, we have so much cheap stuff. Kind of the best I can think of right now. Okay, that's pretty cool play, I'm not gonna lie. So now we have very good chances at clogging our opponent with Polaris. This is an interesting set of locations for our deck. We really benefit from cloning VATs, but Sinister London is a bit awkward, like it just limits space too much. So if we arrow right side, yeah, it's definitely arrow. And last turn is either Miles just for power or like Cosmo to try to block our opponent. Shite.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, but realistically speaking, we only lose to an unrevealed card here, right? They do have double buffed Nakia cards and Okoye as well. I have priority, I can't Shang-Chi. It hits nothing middle. Killmonger only hits Nova. This is better for tiebreakers. Like they could be playing, I don't know, is hyper buffed 1-drop and 3-drop or something like that. I'm thinking if it's Killmonger instead of Cosmo, it does take one more power off of the left side. It does give them power on the right. But we also, no, we lose the Iron Fist. It doesn't really make sense. If I wanted to Killmonger, I should have Killmongered last turn. Super Bowl drunk people. Wait, Super Bowl was last night? I completely missed it. Oh, it is tonight, okay. Right, it's always on Sunday night, like Sunday or evening in the US, right? I'm more excited for the UFC event, I'll be honest. For the super fight between Volkanovski and Makachev. No spoilers, please. I think it was last night, right? Oh. Polaris is gonna be good. It's today. Okay, then it's because it's in Australia, right? Could have Killmongered mid to open space for the copy of Cosmo. That's actually, yeah, very smart, very astute. It's also one more power. Yeah, it probably would have been a better play. Okay, now this is awkward. I kind of want to keep Polaris for later. But she's the only play on curve that makes sense. What are you doing? A good night, Denari. Thanks for swinging by. Oh, this is good. I should probably snap this, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Like, we can still draw Cosmo from middle, we can still arrow their stuff out of Invisible Woman.
I still believe in heroes.
You what? Also, hello? That is one of the cooler variants that I've seen so far. I kind of want their opponent to have priority, but there's no real way of doing it. We could also just try to get priority left and middle, and then last turn we arrow right side. Like, we go for an Iron Fist. No, we for sure do that. Last turn is an Iron Fist arrow round. Was the free one everyone got? This one? Are you serious? I don't have it. The signed Samuel L. Jackson one was the free one. Or maybe it was like early beta when I didn't play yet. This has to be the coolest play ever. Okay, now I'm scared and confused.
Victory.
They didn't even try to play hella mid. Like, we would have gotten them anyway, right? But they didn't even try. Chad, maybe you were right about the drunk people and Super Bowl and everything. Axishan, thank you so much for the long time support. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing fine as well. All right, 95. And that was not a bot. They were emoting us. Okay, I think it's time for a little break. Dream sniping, but I mean, I didn't win. I'll run some ads. I'll be back in 3 hours. 3 hours, 3 minutes. Okay. Galactus, thank you so much. That's been a good ride. What, 2.5 years of Legends of Runeterra and now a few months of Marvel Snap? Time flies. Time flies indeed. Okay. I mean, we climbed a solid 4 ranks with this. I think it's about time to test the other deck that I was... Actually, I was thinking about 2 more decks today. One was a SERA list, a SERA Moongirl list that I saw WWLOS post. I hope I didn't butcher that name. The other one is Movement Surfer, which I also wanted to try. I think it should still be very good, even after the nerfs. Negative? I recorded something for a Mr. Negative deck offline. I posted at some point next week. I guess I could build another negative deck. I just unlocked Bass, which is really cool. So I already have a video coming up on Mr. Negative soon. But I guess I could try to climb with a Bast list. Like a Bast Adam Warlock. I've never played Adam Warlock in Negative. I guess we can try that. Okay, how do we build this? My only condition is that we have to have Adam Warlock in this. Okay, Maximus is nonsense. What do we need? Psylocke? No, we could go for a Surfer package, but of course it did get weakened. I think it's smarter to just go for a Wong on Reveal package. Zabu again. Like, if you play negative, Zabu makes the deck so much better. It's kind of a must. Shuri? I don't have Shuri yet. She would also not be that great because we don't play a single high power card even if we flip their stats. So it has to be Iron Man Mystique, that's for sure. Now, as an alternative Mystique target, like, we can get Wong in there. We could also add Darkhawk, but it's not a must. I personally like Jubilee in negative, but I see a lot of people don't play it. Why both Zabu and Psylocke? To have higher odds of being able to play Mr. Negative on turn 3. What makes sense? If we play Wong, Tiger. The rest can be Wolfsbane, Ironheart. I don't really like Bishop in this. It can be Blue Marvel. I don't really like that much neither, although it's okay. Could be Magic to extend games. But Magic is a bit iffy. Magic is better if we also play Jubilee. Could be Darkhawk. What do you recommend buying in the shop, Bast or Shuri? Shuri is way more flexible overall. Bast is really only good in Mr. Negative decks. Shuri is right now part of the strongest deck in the game. And will suit more. I think I really like Jubilee. In that case, okay, what's the rest? It could be Blue Marvel, Ironheart, Wolfsbane. Maybe just Ironheart and Wolfsbane, to be honest. SERA also makes sense. Black Panther Zola. I think that's too greedy. Magic. I have played Magic in this before. It's a very volatile card though. Dino? We usually don't have a huge hand size. I don't think Dino is great. SERA can make sense in this. I don't think we need her. Yeah, Darkhawk can be good, but most of the time it's also... It only gets +6 from the passive. So it's either a 4/7 or a 1/10. Jubilee is not good. I think Jubilee is omega underrated in this. Yeah, I know the Taskmaster Zola version. I don't think it's better than this. There's also a slight anti-synergy with Bast and Black Panther. Like, the reason why I think Jubilee is good is not, whoopsie, not only because of pulling drawing an extra inverted card from deck after Mr. Negative gets played. It's also basically an extra draw to find Mr. Negative on turn 3. Right? Usually by turn 3 we will only have drawn 6 out of the 12 cards in deck. But if we have Jubilee in hand, she will give us a 7th draw basically to find Mr. Negative in time. She also thins the deck and makes it more likely to draw Mr. Negative the subsequent turn. Jubilee messes with Mystique. Well, kinda, yeah, but if she okay, let's say we play Jubilee, we don't find Mr. Negative, we're losing the game anyway. It's a retreat. Let's say we play Jubilee after the deck has been inverted. We most likely win the game anyway. Right? Most of the cards you are suggesting are either win more cards. Well, they're basically win more cards. Like, if Mr. Negative is online, win even harder. But I'm trying to build a deck that's actually really good at getting average cubes. So Jubilee adds consistency to the deck, which means we find Mr. Negative more often. And it does make our high rolls a little bit less high rolly, potentially. Right? Because we can pull Mystique or something like Ironheart. But we're probably so far ahead that it doesn't matter anymore. We need Magic. Magic is definitely not a must, and White Tiger is definitely not bait. I'm pretty sure I want to try this. I'm very surprised that not more people are playing Jubilee and Mr. Negative, genuinely. Yeah, Rogue is a legitimate tech choice, but I don't think... Well, today it could be good if a lot of people are playing Patriot. And it can snag an Invisible Woman. I don't think it's that great overall. What did the move deck do? We played Freddy Babe's hybrid control early on and it was very good. We'll put Wong in middle. Oh no! Oh no! This is Galactus. They're gonna Galactus mid. We don't have counterplay for Galactus, but we probably beat Galactus with like Wong, Iron Man. I'll let them draw their deck, it's fine. Definitely Galactus. Wrong deck in preview? True. I need to update it. So it's gonna be 50-50 who gets priority next turn if they play Galactus here. White Tiger, both Bane. Not the worst, not the best. We win left though with White Tiger.
Iron Man.
And they can't... But they can Shang-Chi middle. Iron Man was the last card I played. Oh man, that's a bad draw. So they Shang-Chi middle, they win by 1. Except that White Tiger can go middle again and we don't win left. There's a fairly high likelihood we lose this. We only need 25% chance of winning instead for staying in this. I think I want to stay. There's also a chance our opponent just retreats because we are inverted, like our deck is cracked. Yeah, just Shang-Chi is not enough. Wait, it actually is enough? Damn, it is enough. Wait, Tiger needed to go left. We still lose middle by 1. Yeah, that didn't work out nicely. What does Bay mean? Slang for baby. Wrong Tiger. But even if it goes left, we still lose middle by 1. It was pretty much like if they have Shang-Chi, we lose. So in the end, it was probably a retreat. We just didn't... It wasn't fast enough at assessing it. What else? We were quite unfortunate on the Dr. Octopus polls. Oh. Turn 2 Mr. Negative? Maybe. I feel like I want to snap this, but it's... Yeah, I definitely want to snap this. I don't really need the on-reveal, like the extra energy from Psylocke. We have enough ramp. There we go. Like Iron Man mid, Mystique right. Yeah, this should be an easy win. And then we just support mid and right side. We play White Tiger, it gets the +3. Play Ironheart. Either a drunk person or a bot, I would say. Yeah, a bit too late for Mr. Negative. Oh, we would still get one draw. The last draw is Wong. But I think it's just this into White Tiger. But we can't lose middle in that case. What if Mystique goes left? We do this and then a White Tiger left. We threaten left and right at the same time. I think I like that more. Only a 10 power Iron Man lane? Yeah, but we can still support it with Ironheart. Every Ironheart hit middle is 4.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, we drew through our whole deck. Can't draw cards anymore. It's really hard for my opponent to catch up with this. Also really hard for them to know like how we're gonna spread out our power here. Which locations we're going for. GG's.
Victory.
Update deck? Yeah, let me do it right now. No, I didn't cancel in time. I'm stupid.
This just in.
So you're playing Shuri. Maybe in this meta it even makes sense to tech in Shang-Chi, honestly. Taskmaster and Ebony Maw, okay, it's just a 0 deck. I'm tempted. This is just better. A reason you don't use a deck tracker? I do use a deck tracker. You just can't see it. So this is more likely to be Zola, right? If they go Ebony more like this. Kind of leaning towards giving up middle. Just because the Tigers benefit here. Okay, so we need to go heavy on the left lane. This looks like an Arnim Zola setup, which... Fuck. Well, it's okay. Right side is probably already won. But we know they have Taskmaster in hand. That makes it a bit iffy. Nico, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream.
I am Iron Man.
Well, if they're Zola now, we're fine. If they Taskmaster mid, we're also fine. I think this is just a win. They shouldn't play Psylocke. Wait, if they Zola, Mystique gets pulled over. -1 is 22 power already. Okay, no, I can't play Psylocke. Alright, GG's.
Victory.
I should have snapped. On turn 5. Yeah, thanks again, Nico. Mr. Den. What you got for us today? Probably snapping turn 2. Thanos deck. Ah, wait. I've seen this on Twitter. I've seen this on Twitter. Give me a second. Playing some... I've played against Den a couple times the last days as well. I played a Dr. Octopus once and I pulled Kazara Blue Marvel and Professor X. It was really weird. Copy of the opening hand. Not necessarily something we need. Pretty sure I played Spider-Man as well. Okay, I think we want to keep middle empty for Wong. We can probably put this left side, but just because if we get Tigers there, we'll be chilling anyway. This is not necessarily good for us. We already tried to draw with Adam. Like, I could go Adam Wolfsbane. It's a lot of missed potential value on Wolfsbane though. It's gotta be much stronger middle later on. No, I think it's just Wong now. Actually, it could be Wong and Adam. This could be like Spider-Man mid. This could be Khazar somewhere. Damn it. Okay, so refit the opening hand. So with Blue Marvel, he's going 16 middle tops. $50-50 Iron Man. I really need to draw though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I can still win that with Tiger. That's why I really needed the draw. Let's hope we hit Iron Man. Are you serious? The two last cards in my deck are Ironheart and Tiger. With Tiger, it's easy game. It's just Iron Man into Tiger. Jubilee, yeah, but we don't win middle. Keep in mind, Dan runs Blue Marvel. Also, Sacred Timeline. Maybe they had Khazar in their opening hand. I feel like I got robbed here. This was horrendous RNG on our end. Love your videos. Well, thank you. What deck could you recommend for returning player? I'm an Iron Division. Depends on your collection, really. The best deck right now is probably Shuri. And there are a lot of SERA decks that give you a lot of leeway to outplay your opponents. Mr. Negative is also in a decent spot right now. Oh, this is probably good for me. Change deck preview? Yeah, I keep on forgetting. Boomer brain, I apologize. We're in a good spot even without Mr. Negative. Nice. Not nice. don't have a lot of high value cards we want inverted. It's kind of just Wolfsbane. White Tiger could be nice, but we don't know if this spot is gonna remain free. It's probably still worth it. What else do I have? Ironheart into Iron Man into Mystique Wolfsbane. That could be better actually. Stitch the Mr. Negative this game. Also beats the Goblin or whatever. Or Viper. Or a Cosmo. If we don't draw Wolfsbane, we're a bit screwed here.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, we don't give them Shang-Chi targets. They do have Enchantress targets. Definitely seeing this one out. Not sure if we're favored, but we definitely should be staying in this. GG's. Or where do you put this move deck? You mean the one that I played earlier on? I would rank it as like, for now probably tier 2. Needs more testing to know if it's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Infinite, please donate. I'm not infinite yet. Interesting hand. The left lane we would want like one Iron Man Wolfsbane if we're chilling. Deck preview? Yeah man, I keep forgetting. I don't know. I'm just on autopilot clicking next game all the time. Oh! We don't have Iron Man. This is probably a loss. Wait, we can build an enormous Wolfsbane here. Wong into Mystique into Ironheart Wolfsbane. Yep. Do we even play Psylocke? She might steal Ironheart buffs. Probably not. $60 power Red Skull. This goes... triggers 4 times. 24, 27. I think we should run here. Ah, rip. Really playing against the wrong deck here. The thing is, even Typhoid Mary beats me. I think even Arrow potentially beats me depending on where the Ironheart buffs go. And again, Ironheart is 24 as well. Do we try this for 1 cube? It really just comes down to what our opponent found and didn't find. Fuck it for the content. Pretty sure against Red Skull we can't catch up. Hello, hit left side often, please. We would have actually beat everything else. We beat Typhoid Mary. We beat She-Hulk. Actually, no, we don't beat She-Hulk because everything from us has the Red Skull buff. Do we beat Typhoid Mary actually? They would be 52-49. We would be -8. Yeah, it depends on Ironheart RNG. I guess this was a retreat after all. I'll discard most likely. I'd like to keep the space open for Tigers, but I also I need a full location for Wong. We could try to just give up the right side. Now we play Iron Man here for sure. Is it left or right? I only have 1 draw left, so there's only going to be 1 card. Like, I think left is the way to go. Oh yeah, I just saw it in chat. Last game I should have Wolfsbane first, it's true. Because he still gets +6, right? Even if Ironheart is not revealed yet. I didn't pay attention what my opponent discarded here, unfortunately. So we need to win either middle or right side as well, and we don't really have the cards to do so. I can't retreat here though, come on. I can't retreat against Emilio, who is probably a bot. They didn't discard Hela yet, but they also only have one card left in hand. Okay. We want buffs like right side and middle. Try this. Jubilee, don't disappoint me. Just need like 2 hits middle. 1 hit middle. Easy. Update deck preview. Yeah, I'll get it done this time, don't worry. Time to swap out Jubilee for Chang. Yeah, it is a possibility. I'm not sure if it makes the deck better. I might be overvaluing Jubilee, but I do think she's really, really, really good in the deck. And in a not obvious way. Like, she makes the deck more consistent, not more flashy. Okay, and this is where good players always top deck Mr. Negative. Zabu's still worth it to buy in token shop even already after nerf. I would not expend tokens. I would wait until he gets down. What's the right word? Downgraded? Okay. Gonna be Iron Man right and then like Wolfsbane Ironheart left. I mean, Zabu is still a good card, it's just... Damn it. We're not beating double Patriot. We do have Ironheart right into Wolfsbane, which is not bad, but it's not really worth risking it into a double or triple Patriot setup. Why not Mystique and Cloning Val? It's because Mystique was copying Wong right there. We want Mystique and Wong to be in the same location. So the mana carries over to next turn, which means there's no point in playing Bast now. I can play Zabu and Bast. Wait, no, I can play... Yeah, no, I can play Zabu and Bast next turn. To get one more card buffed from Bast. Wait, what deck was this? I literally just played this person. They were playing Cosmo. Which means I'm not gonna snap yet. Cosmo and Patriot, yeah. Yeah, definitely not snapping.
Breaking news.
Now we just need to dodge the Cosmo. I think this is the safest one. But that also doesn't leave much space for a Wong lane. I do think we want to be snapping this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, now this makes it tougher if they storm here and they... Oh, hey. This into Iron Man left, Mystique middle. Other way around, actually. They have priority, though. So their Cosmo kind of beats me here. It's probably Patriot Surfer. Juggernaut would be really good for them. Yeah, there's too much they can do that wrecks me. I don't want to snap here. Okay, we got... Ooh, we've got priority. We can Cosmo the Surfer, actually. Now I like snapping. Also, like, we're tying with Surfer. Patriot is a scare card, I guess. We can also Tiger next round. I feel like our opponent oddly misplayed this. They had the opportunity to get Cosmo out with priority.
I am Iron Man.
This is also kind of fun. We would block off Mystique. I can also copy Cosmo. $22 mid, is that enough? I feel like this is really good. I feel like our opponent's line of play is Patriot, Surfer, and one or two small cards, plus Wasp. I just hope they don't flip the middle. Like just Patriot, Wasp, and something else could flip it, technically. We do block off Mystique, we do block off Surfer. So right side's one. Haha. Oh, that was a good one.
Victory.
That was a great one, G to the G. I feel like our opponent had to take the risk of Cosmo early on. Like once we have like early game Bast into Mr. Negative and get a couple of inverted cards, they can't keep up. Sure. Wasn't the greatest draw for us, but good enough. Like this was one of the cool situations where we can go negative into Wong into Jubilee. And that means we pull almost all of the inverted cards from our deck. We also pull them into the Wong lane, which means if we do find Wolfsbane or White Tiger or Ironheart, they're all gonna be on steroids. This deck is really hard to play though, I'm not gonna lie. Not the greatest opening hand yet. Iron Man middle is gonna be fun. Oh, we can maybe win this without negative. Come on, that wasn't fair. I still think like we're actually good here though. If it's Spectrum Destroyer, they do have a power play which is Spectrum middle last turn. Most other stuff we kind of beat. Fuck. Okay, get me out of this game. Oh, can we win with Iron Man Mystique? It's possible. We definitely need some inverted cards, that's for sure. Hello everyone, what's up Spooderdoodoo? What's up Dr. Steinchen? Classcar, hello. Yikes. Freaking unreal. Okay, I give up. I was mentally defeated. My soul has been crushed. I admit it. Still just one cube lost, it's fine. Why not Blue Marvel? Blue Marvel is good in this deck, I just couldn't really fit him. Like at this point, the cut for Blue Marvel would be Ironheart, Wolfsbane, or Jubilee. Or well, Adam Warlock, but I really like Adam in this deck. Adds a lot of flavor. We can hope the left... Yeah, no. I think we just play Wong left. We would not be making maximum use of Tigers, because Tigers get extra buffs here. We need more inverted draws. We gotta play this guy for sure. Genuinely considering... Oh, that would be crazy. I could leave the rocks, but I think that would be crazy. We really need the space to be able to reach Morak. If this is Galactus, we might be in trouble. Oh, never mind. They have to Galactus here, which means Iron Man is cracked. That means I can already commit a little bit here. Oh, please snap into me. This is just Galactus, right? And I have all I need. It's gonna be like Iron Man Mystique and laugh at my opponent. Case of Doc Ock. I mean, if they Doc Ock, we also win. I think this is just pass. Right into my trap. Inky fight Galactus. True one trick. We're probably getting 8 cubes here. I should play Wolfsbane and not Ironheart. The reason is... actually, they have priority. It doesn't matter. In that case, Wolfsbane is 7. This is 9 total power.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You really think I care about Spider-Man at this point? That's cute.
I am Iron Man.
Chibi Death. Man, cool variants though.
Iron Man.
I'll still take your cubes, thank you.
Victory.
I love the confidence with which they snap back. This is like activating a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh! I love it. Pretty cool opening hand. Please don't mess me up, Jose. Okay, depending on what we drew. Holy smokes. We're saving Adam for later, right? This is double Zabu. Or is it single Zabu? No, it's double Zabu. Pre-nerf Zabu, kind of, yeah. My brother in Christ, you're really wasting your Sinister London here. This is good for me though. Like, I'm not gonna get a lot of Adam draws, but I mean, this looks kind of very bottish. Which means there's a high likelihood they'll snap. Good Electra. I respect it. They also don't have a... They're Thanos? Oh no, they shuffled rocks. Never mind. So I don't want priority yet. I think I just play Adam right side and chill. I want my opponent to snap into me. This is how you milk bots. Like, if you know you can come back later on, you want to have them be ahead for as long as possible. This also guarantees some really nasty Wong plays. Thank you. Pretty sure it's just Wong into Ironheart right now. We never want to shuffle rocks into our deck. Could just play Tiger, it would only spawn one. I think I'd rather wait for Iron Man. But don't play Tiger. We have a total of 3 spaces empty, so I can still play Iron Man and Mystique. Wong into Mystique into Ironheart. I don't have mana for that line of play. And if I just go Wong Mystique now, there's a risk. Like, it's almost guaranteed that... it is guaranteed that the on-reveal locations are going to be clogged, right? Because this moves over. Yeah, this game is a perfect example of how you can manipulate bots. Like, Jose is piss weak right now. We still baited him into snapping with a total of, what, 12 power? On his final turn 5 play. Need space? Not really, I just need Iron Man top deck. Gifted. I mean, I didn't even need the Iron Man top deck, it was just nice to have. Also, there were only 2 cards left in deck, and it was actually...
I am Iron Man.
With the Adam Warlock draw, it's super likely to find them. Well, 3 cards left in deck and we draw 2. So, very high likelihood of finding Iron Man. Thanks for the cube, Jose. Oh, this is a smooth climb. We might just hit infinite here. I started at 91 like 3 hours ago. This would be a good one for Adam if we find him. Not really a great opener so far. So I'm not sure if Sacred Timeline is still bugged. It used to be that... Like, I saw a tweet that it's not copies of how the cards started in your hands, but copies of the cards how they currently are. So that means, like, Wolfsbane and Mystique would keep their buffs. I want to try it for science. I don't really have a better play than this anyway. In that case, the Wolfsbane will be enormous. Yup. Oh wait, Wolfsbane was our draw on turn 1. I messed up here. But still good to know, good to find out. We can win this actually. Wong and next turn. Wait, Wong Psylocke? Doesn't quite work with Mystique. Damn it. With a top deck Iron Man, I'm not that poorly off. Two Tigers here. How much space do I need? I could play Zabu and then last turn is Iron Man Mystique. I don't like my chances, but let's see what our opponent shows us here. What could I use instead of Bast? Like Blue Marvel, Magic, Shang-Chi, Darkhawk. It does make the deck quite different. Like Bast is much better than any of those, but still playable without Bast. Ah, Shuri though. And we didn't find Iron Man. Got a cube from absolute garbage. Warlock mid instead of Zabu not having short an extra draw for Iron Man? Yes. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, but that would also make our subsequent Iron Man weaker, that's for sure. But might have been the better play, you're right. Not the best opener. You're a bit late to the party. I'm not sure if this is winnable. Iron Man middle is gonna be a blast though. What? Should we wait for the Mystique draw? think we can afford to. It's probably this, and next turn maybe like Jubilee, Wolfsbane. Doesn't look too bad. But most of the pulls from my deck are bad now. Like I have Basp, Psylocke, Mystique, Iron Man left. Okay, let's hope we hit middle like, what, 12 times? Even more? Because we know Patriot is incoming. We need to hit it a lot. Guess we run. Okay, 1 out of 3 to pull an inverted Iron Man. Would that be enough? Spin is 13, right? 24. We beat Patriots. Also beat Patriot Mystique. Middle is gone. I think we have the odds to stay in this, like as long as they don't snap. If we assume Iron Man actually wins us the game. Jubilee triggers before Vibranium Mines. We would go up to like 16. Damn it. If we know they play Cosmo, we can't make that play. Then it's a retreat. But it's not the most common tech in Patriot list, especially not if they play Absorbing Man. This is gonna be a turn 2 snap. We don't have a lot of high power cards, but after inversion maybe we will. Iron Man is gonna be cracked in Shuri's lab. Thank goodness we had priority here. Oh, wow. So there's one Iron Man and Mystique left. Only question is if I won a Jubilee. Mystique pull would be really annoying. I don't think I Jubilee here. I think I'll just set up an Adam Warlock turn. Please don't play left. What's up, Matter Boy? Climbing is going really well. I'm at like 98, 99, I think. 97, 98, 99. Something along those lines. Okay, this is checkmate. So, assuming this is a bot, we don't want to take priority yet. That means we don't want to flip either of the locations. This makes sure we still lose. Maybe we start off with like... This actually works really well. And then last turn is Wong, Ironheart, Wolfsbane. With perfect mana. I don't think we could even save these for last turn. Like, we don't need to do anything yet. That's funny. Well, I guess we do it now just in case of a random Cosmo. Okay. Minus 16.
I am Iron Man.
That was a really good play by our opponent. Still gonna assume this is a bot, but that was actually like really strong. I shouldn't be able to beat this though. GG's. This one's gonna grow enormously huge. Bada bing, bada boom.
Victory.
Not bad at all. Mr. Negative is another one of those decks that just milks bots for cubes. It's crazy. Because so many, you can keep so many cheap plays in your hand until the last turn. You can easily be behind turns 4, 5, 6 and still be sure that you're winning turn 6. It's crazy. Okay, sure. We'll be a bit starved for board space here. It's not a good start. Do I ever just Jubilee left? Oh, hi there. Never mind. Daredevil Juggernaut? Some type of control deck. We will have Iron Man Mystique, which is really good. Really like Iron Man left, Mystique middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
This might change things. Like, this beats Professor X. Well, if they play X right side, I can't play anymore, though. Actually, I cannot play anymore in either case. The X left. Neither can they. Okay, so X is not a consideration here. I want to keep this, I think, for enabling next turn. Then I go Mystique and then like Wolfsbane Ironheart.
I am Iron Man.
It's pretty evil. I don't see us losing this. Right gets hit 3 times, we win. If left gets hit a couple times, we should definitely win. Nice try.
I am Iron
Yeah, we already won here, no matter where Ironheart goes. Okay, damn, we're very close to infinite.
Victory.
99. Okay, I'll take one more short break. Run some ads, 3-minute break, and then we'll do the final push. Alright! Final stretch. Yeah, we're continuing with Adam Warlock. Oh, I face this player a lot. Thanos. By the way, for those of you who don't know, like, just by clicking on your opponent's profile icon, you can sometimes get some free information. Usually on turn 1, they would have 8 cards left in deck. Because you have 3 in hand, plus the one that you top decked. If it's Thanos, they'll end up with 14, or 13 in this case. If it's Agatha, they have 1 less card in deck, because she automatically draws herself at the start of the game. Okay, so the raft is really good for them, but we also have kind of a good start. The issue is most of the good pulls we can get are already in our hand. I feel like I should be retreating, but I don't really want to. So fuck it, let's send it. The Aussie way, thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Could just kind of give up middle here, but our opponent can probably also just flood middle really easily. What can I replace? Bast? You can't really replace him per se. Nothing else has the same function as Bast. What you can try is Angela or Bishop for early game, or like Blue Marvel, Magic, Shang-Chi, Darkhawk, Shuri, Enchantress. Well, we already got Mr. Negative out, it's fine. Actually, so far not the highest of rolls for my opponent. Okay, now they high rolled. So do we give up middle? I'm not sure if they pulled Bluestone or not. Didn't pay attention if they already pulled it. They played it? Well, okay, we're fucked. So middle is gone. We're gonna Lockjaw left in that case. Which means maybe Adam right can draw his cards. We're getting extra... Oh, fuck. Wait, what just happened? Galactus doesn't trigger? Oh, it's not the only card here, of course. Galactus came from the raft. It was a grey one. Oh man, I'm having a hard time keeping up with everything that's happening. I got Space Stone again, so they can... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is making my head hurt. Okay, this has to be winnable. There's literally no way this is unwinnable. We definitely need another draw from our homie, from Adam. And we also... Like, we can't play White Tiger and Wong next turn, so might as well White Tiger this turn. Means we need to high roll. This is a bit scuffed board space-wise. We could just do this. Oh no, it doesn't work. Mana issues. I don't think we're getting another draw here. Okay. This has to be winnable.
I am Iron Man.
So Jubilee pulls either Wong or Bast. If Jubilee pulls Wong, we're 50-50 to win it. Because we only need one Tiger on the right side. So if Jubilee pulls Wong, we do win this. The only issue is Blue Marvel. With 2 cards left in deck. If they have Blue Marvel, they kind of just win. Is there any other play though? Goddamn Soulstone. Steak right. Yeah, Tiger ties right, that's actually true. I think this is retreat. I forgot about Soulstone debuff on the Tiger, you guys are right. Is there some other play to win this? Mystique right is 4 doubled 8. No, Soulstone kind of just breaks me here. The funny thing is, our opponent Omega high rolled and it was still very close in the end. Like they had the Rogue coming out of Lockjaw to steal our Zabu buff. And then they rickrolled us with all of the Space Stone and big card pulls. For this matchup, we would have just needed Shang-Chi. Ist das ein deutscher Kanal? No, it's not a German channel. I can speak German, but I mostly do content in English. Okay, this hurts. Mr. Negative. What deck was the best for you to get cubes after balance patch? Honestly, anything goes. Literally anything. Oh, this is Forest. So I climbed from 71 to 77 with Modok. I actually really like that deck. It's not easy to play, but if you're good at playing it, it's really good. Are you kidding me? For those who are thinking I should play Mr. Negative here, a double invert, so the cards go back to normal. They look cool, but they still have their regular stats. I can't play him here. So this is a bit scuffed. I also messed up the order. I played Wong and then Bast, so I can't even Mystique here, which is god-awful. Damn, I really messed up. The order thing was actually really important. Otherwise, I could maybe steal it with, like, Wolfsbane. Get me out of here.
Opponent snapped.
What a horrible snap.
Escape.
Playing the Mogwai deck right now? I don't know what the Mogwai deck is. So, to get back to the question, Modok worked well. Then I don't remember what I used from like 77 to 85. I think it was a mixture of random stuff. Then Galactus from 85 to 90. Freddy Babe's deck from like the hybrid control deck from 90 to 95. And now Mr. Negative from 95 to 100. I don't have Shuri. Shuri would probably be the easiest deck to climb with. Oh, I played some SERA control in between. It's more about playing well and finding a deck that you're comfortable on. Also, if you can't tech something, tech an arrow. Yeah, Lockjaw decks are performing quite well. Play Mbaku for the last game. I mean, I'm already playing Adam. Come on. It will already make for a good title. Adam Warlock carried me to infinite. Good opener. We're up against Aaron. Shout out to everyone who gets the reference. Fuck. Immature and churlish. For those of you who don't know about Aaron, you gotta look up, what's it called? It's one of the sketches from Key and Peele. Still no Mr. Negative? Are you kidding me? Okay, the thing is we might have to go like Wong into Mystique into White Tiger here if we want a shot at winning this. So maybe I just play Wong here and top deck Mystique like a good player. We're 1 out of 4. Because my Jubilee pulls are pretty god-awful. Because even if I pull negative now, there's only Psylocke, Mystique, and Wolfsbane left, and it's like whatever. Yeah, the classroom sketch, exactly. It was something like Replacement Teacher, I think was the name of it. Man, top decking like a god. Huh? Substitute Teacher. Thanks, Panda. Cosmo incoming? No way this is a Cosmo. 0 chance AA Ron drops a Cosmo on us here. See, if Aaron would have paid attention in class, then maybe. But we all know Aaron was just messing around. Jake Quellen. Yeah. Bilake. Yeah, I love that sketch. It's so good. Oh boy, this looks like an 8-cuber. I mean, it could technically Dino left, which slightly outgrows me. Like Dino Agent. I just need to hit left like a couple of times. Can you at least try to win the game, Aaron? Also, I'm kind of mastering hitting left right here. Thanks for your cubes.
Victory.
Alright, we're in 1 game's reach. Okay, Azazel. We played this player earlier on. I don't remember the deck. Ooh. I'm not sure if we need double Zabu here. What we can do is just play 1 Zabu and just double Jubilee instead for high odds of finding negative. Because if we're not getting negative, we're probably not winning this one. Then again, if we find Iron Man, we're also... Like, Iron Man into Mystique would be enough. I like only going for 1 Zabu here. Change title. Tough games in Infinite versus SERA. We're not Infinite yet. We're 99. Oh, wow. This is wild. I do think Jubilee mid is really good here, though. Armored Lizard Hood. Can't really read the deck yet. Oh, this could be good. It's nonsense. But now we thinned our deck. Okay, this is just a win, isn't it? What we want to do here is guarantee that Iron Man and Mystique both go middle and left next turn. Ooh, wait, we barely have power on the board, though. That means we still need to draw Ironheart. Means we add them right, Psylocke left, and Iron Man and then Mystique Ironheart. Is that enough, though? Both of those locations are piss weak. Maybe it's past. Oh yeah, wait, this is it. This is really good. Bast literally like solos us the game here. This is still scary. If they go Shuri into a 60 power Red Skull, they kind of outgrow us. Okay, we're getting the extra draw, which is quite key. That guarantees that we'll draw Ironheart by the end of game, I think. Yeah. It's just 1 card left in deck. All we need to do now is Iron Man into Mystique Ironheart. This could be a She-Hulk deck, which means they get like 4 She-Hulks. Uh-huh. It's definitely that.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Which means... Do we beat that? We beat that middle. We will have 9 power middle x4. So Ironheart needs to hit middle once, and we beat Infinite double She-Hulk. Ironheart needs to hit middle twice to beat Ironheart She-Hulk plus 1 drop. So it does come out down to RNG. I mean, I can pass here because they have Limbo online. I don't want to show my strength yet, right? Because if I do hit enough, my opponent would just retreat when I'll be winning. Then again, it does make my retreating decisions easier. But I think I want to risk it here. Oh, I'm not sure if we have the odds to stay, to be honest. Then again, they might also just not have the perfect hand. Well, good luck to us. For the infinite rank! Like, if they don't have Infinite plus double She-Hulk, we're just smurfing on them. Why not Mystique left? We're getting a Mystique left. Sinister London. It would be better. No, it wouldn't. Do the maths. Mystique makes us go x4 in middle instead of x2. It quadruples the power instead of doubling. Just calculate it out, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Let's go Ironheart. One hit middle. Oh, baby, that's a sweet way to hit infinite. And they thought they had it. They were probably thinking about snapping back the whole time. GG's. Oh, that was good. This card back's actually really cool as well. Like the first time in a long time that the reward for infinite is worth it, you know? It's something desirable. Can I show my deck? Yeah, sure. Show deck, please. This is my infinite deck today. When do we get card pack of last month for Infinite? It'll be in the inbox at some point. So far it took them a long time to get things going through the inbox, so no idea. Cool deck with Valkyrie? No, but Dan posted one on Twitter. Wait, I still have the tab open, I'll link it. Fast is still hard to come by. Sort of. I mean, he's Series 4 now, it's okay. And I mean, you can't cut Bast and Adam and play it a bit differently. I will post a video on a version of this deck very soon that does not play Bast and Adam. It's Series 3 only. Well, I played Darkhawk, but Darkhawk is very replaceable in that list. That was smooth. That was smooth. But it's still early, I'm not done yet with streaming. I just think we got enough games with Mr. Negative in to really showcase the deck. There are two more that I would want to try today. One is the Movement Surfer deck. The other one is a SERA control kind of deck, but it also plays Moon Girl. Fast is Series 4. What do you think, chat? Movement Surfer or SERA Control? Everyone prefers SERA? Okay, so I saw a really cool list by... I still don't know how to say the name. I just write it here. Flexing with a new card back. Let's see. Huh? Scar. Why a Scar? What? Oh, discard. Or card in general, okay. If it says card or discard in the card text, everything will show up here. Maximus. Will I see save the live stream video on Twitch? Yes. I also make a YouTube VOD out of it, don't worry. But that's gonna take a couple of days. What would I put in for Bast Adam? You could play Angela or Bishop for early game. You could play something like Blue Marvel. You can play Magic to extend the game. You can play Darkhawk, Shuri, Shang-Chi as a tech choice. There are literally a million options. That should be fun. That's the deck. Not quite sure yet what we're in for, but we'll freestyle and figure it out. Okay, let's go for a blind Zabu first.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Isn't Titania kind of bad for the meta? Surprised. I think I play both of my engines right side. Red Skull. They got Maria from us. Kudos from Brazil. Thank you. Kudos back to you. Zero mana rocket would be pretty cool to copy. How do we do this? Can Red Skull left and Red Skull our own, like Enchantress or Red Skull later on. We can do the same right side. Next turn is SERA and then we just go haywire. Should be good. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like we're strong here. Oh. Okay, they have priority, so if they Zola, we win. Shang just should flip this location solo. Middle is won by like Killmonger Raccoon. We Enchantress left. Also killed Zero and Quinjet, which is fine. Did I order correctly? Did I play Killmonger first, then Raccoon? Yes. So I have 7 mid. We were ahead on all 3. We beat Arnhem Zola. Beat She-Hulk. We beat all of the most likely plays. GG's. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, like the amount of discount in this deck is really, really cool. Quinjet discount, Zabu discount, SERA discount. But the engines left have been better because if they get silenced, they would benefit from DC. True. It's actually quite brilliant. I didn't think about it. Same player, right? So they now know most of our tech choices, unfortunately. We can't get in here. They can maybe do it with Zola. Oh, well, that's good. Okay, if they play Sauron, I probably Scarlet Witch middle. I can do it later on though. Do these stack? Like, does it go to 0? Or does the Quinjet apply first and then SERA and they're still at 1? I'm not quite sure about these. Oh, baby. So we want initiative here. They play something big middle here, or do they go right and try to bop it in? No, they probably play middle. We can't really keep the space empty though. We would really like to for potentially top decking Shang-Chi. We only have 2 cards left in deck. We're 50-50 to draw him. Can't get initiative? No, probably not. I think this looks like a loss, but we'll see. I would assume our opponent goes middle here. I can save Rocket. I also want to... Yeah, I'm not getting initiative here. Fuck, Rocket would have given me initiative. Ah! Okay, it doesn't matter here. Okay, we can pull ahead in middle. Oh wait, this worked out perfectly. I can't snap anymore, it's too obvious, but this worked out just fine. The issue is Moongirl only ties. But the tie middle should be enough. Interesting choice. I think that maybe they just didn't have a better target than Arrow in hand. Although that's very unlikely. Then again, maybe they just didn't find Mary or She-Hulk yet. Mary or Red Skull. Close. Pretty creative. Okay, the Shuri matchup is actually kind of cool for us. I'm liking this. Feels like there's just one person stuck on ladder with me. Two questions. How's med school? On ice? I'd probably get back in summer or autumn. Why no more Runeterra? I still like the game, but Marvel Snap has a lot more to offer right now. So it's... As a content creator, Snap just makes a lot more sense right now. It's a bit of a weird hand. I might just want a Maximus, to be honest. Same idea again as earlier on. What Bird Hair pointed out. We'll probably want our engines middle so that if we Enchantress at the last turn, they get buffed +3 each. SERA control with a touch of Collector? Exactly. The touch of hand size shenanigans. It's more about generating cards and getting Quinjet discounts. But Collector just kind of makes sense as an additional power play here. This is probably gonna end up being a retreat though. Unless we top deck Shang-Chi, we can consider it staying in this.
All systems go.
So assuming they either Zola or Taskmaster. It's probably Taskmaster left. It could snap acting as if it... You are absolutely bonkers. Like, I can't stay in this game, but like... If I had Shang-Chi, I'm probably winning this. Yeah, no, I don't see it. Don't see how we win this.
Escaped.
Let's see. Maybe 4th time is the charm. Will Scarlet Witch into Limbo? Come on. How can I play this deck without Zabu? I don't think Zabu is a must, but Zabu does make the deck quite a bit better. Just play any other 2-drop that you like. Oh, against Stones, we'll probably want a Scarlet Witch this next turn. Not playing into Gamma Labs is a bit sus. So we can hide a Killmonger left side, that's really good. I mean, maybe they didn't have another stone, then of course they wouldn't want to play here. Yeah, that might be the reason. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I want to keep Killmonger till last round. Which means I don't really have plays here. Just Collector into Moon Girl. Waste 4 mana. Do we want to mine a Vibranium? I don't think we want to do it yet. It's a bit of a weak turn. Oh me, oh my. Do we try this? I'm a bit scared this might be a Cosmo. Like, our opponent played this on turn 4 with a stone, so could easily be a 3-drop. Could be Kazar. They didn't have mana. They never played Time Stone. It also spreads out power a bit more evenly, which is nice. I guess it makes sense. It was probably a Lockjaw version that didn't find Lockjaw. They often play Arrow and Magneto. And they were hoping that just the stones with the buffs would carry them to victory. Sure. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about Project Pegasus. About the mana buff. You're right, Shirukas. They could have had something big there, and they had something big there. No engines in our opening hand is always very sad. Man, which deck plays Quicksilver into Domino? It's not Agatha. Must be a Patriot deck, but Quicksilver and Domino are horrible in Patriot. I'm confused. SERA top deck? Fuck. That's a horrible hand. I don't have a single good play. Did we look at card total? Yes, it's not Agatha. Oh, so what's up, Robo? Is this just a YOLO Maximus and give them draw? Empty Enchantress, I guess? It kinda works. No scope! Ah, too bad. So it's just a ramp deck with a once a consistent 1 and 2 drop? That's not very well built though. You're late, SERA. Late to the party. Doing good, how are you? Pretty good. I climbed from 91 to infinite in like 3.5 hours earlier. It's a bot, isn't it? But like, what in the actual flying F are you playing? Okay, so my best play is Maximus, Shang-Chi, Scarlet Witch. So it's... If they Odin middle, I'm screwed. I feel like I should be trying this. Is that crazy? Okay. GG's! I don't think that was winnable with the hand I had, because even Moongirl middle next to Maximus is not enough power. Be one short. But yeah, it seemed a lot like a bot, so it's definitely worth a try. Quinjet, Moongirl, She-Hulk, that deck is amazing. I love it. It's pretty bad for us overall. We are really starved for board space. Killmonger gets rid of Quinjet, which sucks. These people do be wild in today. That's probably the best play, right? Opens it up for us. I'm just hoping our opponent's playing Galactus and got screwed by squirrels as well. Eighth into Jubilee. Okay. I don't think it's looking that bad for us. That sucks. So Doom beats us quite hard. Chandra's middle is a big power spike. We could flip left. I would like to flip the right as well, but not quite getting there. But realistically speaking, they're probably moving vision, right? I Means with Sunspot we would be Doom. I don't know about this. I want to stay mostly out of curiosity. They might just bop Dr. Doom on the right side here. Has lore changed at all with recent competitive changes? No, I think the changes are good for most of the player base, yeah. It was fairly likely. What can I say? Dr. Eggman from Sonic? That would be me. Hi. Yeah, my issue with Runeterra is it's hard to make a living off of it. And Snap just has much more opportunities. Yeah, that's basically it. Because I'm expecting some hefty prize pool cuts among in Runeterra, and even before prize pool cuts, like even if prize pool stays the same, it's very unlikely that you can make an okay living from it. Because the formats are usually not very competitive friendly. Like the prize pool distribution, payout structure. I need to put 3 She-Hulk decks. You, dear friend, should check out my YouTube channel and look up the last Moon Girl combo deck that I was posting. It does play Titania, but Titania is replaceable there. Wait, Titania is also pool 3 now. Yeah, it's a She-Hulk Infinite deck. The video is called something with Moon Girl combo. It's really good. Can you make a living out of Snap? Yes. But mostly, like, not by playing itself. Like, content creation doesn't make much money. It's mostly like coaching, sponsorships. And some like ad stuff. If you have a very big YouTube channel, you can also live purely off of YouTube ad revenue. Not a lot of people can do that. The Snap coaching, it's actually going much better than lore coaching ever went. Like, a lot better. Scarlet Witch for tempo, I guess. Fuck! Okay, and that's a free Shang-Chi lane. Also, Killmonger is very good.
Opponent snapped.
Are you sure? Seems so simple to me. I actually think it's... Like, the CCG part of it is simple. But considering that you're really playing a game of poker... that is just disguised as a card game, like as a CCG. I think it has... Huh. It might have more complexity than lore. As in total potential outcomes and total potential plays and so on. It has much more of a rock, paper, scissors element and much more of a mind game element. Like the biggest skill here is perfect snap timing and perfect retreats. And a lot of people coming from other card games don't realize it and don't understand it and have huge problems with it. Okay, wait, what do I do with Maximus? I need to quit getting distracted here. Is this just Tempo Enchantress? Sure. Consider dueling other content creators? Of course, yeah. I actually already recorded a duel against Specimen. Do we snap back? Now it's too obvious. If I would have done it, I should have done it end of last round. So... This looks cleaner. They're probably just playing Taskmaster left. If they follow up with Titania, she dies to Killmonger anyway. Unspot, same story. Every time I look at this man, his mustache is bigger. I just never shave or trim. It's been a long time since I did it the last time.
Victory.
Like probably over a year. Oh, that was a very satisfying victory. It was Thanos earlier on, yeah. That's interesting. My opponent can move stuff in here with Soulstone. We can also shortcut the game by hitting Limbo. Okay, what is this? I think it's smarter to keep Limbo up and sneak into Death's Domain the final turn with like Scarlet Witch into a bunch of stuff. Nice. Made our opponent overdraw. Not much of a point in playing anything here, to be honest. I could start growing Collector, actually. I think that makes sense. Last turn with Moon Girl, you can grow quite large. It's nonsense. So my opponent also has a freaking Reality Stone, right? They're gonna try to scoop in either Death's Domain or Limbo.
Opponent snapped.
We're just snapping back here. This and the next turn Scarlet Witch, Killmonger. Or Scarlet Witch. Holy shit, wait, that's amazing. I think this is genius. Would Cosmo be a good addition for this deck? It's alright, but Cosmo also bricks you a lot. Almost all of your cards have unreveals, or like 2/3 of them. It can be good, it can be risky. Oh, please don't high roll too bad. Fuck. Shang-Chi, please. So we have to pass. And next turn is... Wait, which stones did my opponent play? They played Power Stone and... That Bio, 26 years old. I'm 27 now, but... Is that old or young? You're cute. Oh, thank you. Space. I have to pass though. Like, I can't play anything here. Fuck. This would have almost been perfect. Like, perfect. You know what? I actually could have read that play. I said earlier on they might Reality Stone. If I just would have gone Shang-Chi left and like Scarlet Witch middle, I would have won. But then that play is really bad if they don't go for a Reality Stone. But then I can still just retreat for 4 cubes. It probably was worth it. I think I should have gone for it. Shang-Chi left and like Scarlet Witch, Quinjet middle. I'm not even sure if this is good play by my opponent. The interesting thing. Like, if they would have moved something big into the middle, I think I would have called that good play. But then, of course, they also risk just low rolling. I don't know, feeling a bit robbed, but also I just didn't find the right play there. Could have played it better. They were actually quite lucky that Quinjet got pulled, because that allowed them to go Chavez right and play the Reality Stone. Otherwise they have to be scared that I'm like playing something big into the right side. Well, anyway, happens. No real reason to play Zabu. We don't really want to play any of our 4 cost cards next turn anyway. So it's better to play Sentinel in case of a Quinjet top deck, I think. Modok worth it. It's very fun. If you have spare $10, then sure, go for it. I think that's good. Still need to draw some important cards here though. I want to snap this though. Like, Scarlet Witch would mean I probably win Alter. 3 more draws left, so it's 50-50.
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir. Ant-Man Thor was? Lockjaw, but why Ant-Man? Okay. Should be GG, I hope. We're probably losing the middle. Thor is gonna get buffed at some point later on. Ant-Man is scary. What is this? Some surfer deck? Enchantress middle is not good. We still want the engines online. Maximus we save for last turn. Kinda also want to save Enchantress. It looks like there's a lot of going, but this could be a Spectrum deck. They play some stuff to the left side this turn anyway. No reason to play anything else, right? Yeah. I guess I can jam Zabu into middle. They might Prof X on altar. I think it's more likely they play something middle though. Valkyrie. I don't know what deck this is. Cerebro 3 with Valkyrie. What? Hawkeye? Oh, Hawkeye was from our Maria Hill, I'm tripping. So they have priority, which means they can't play into altar, which is very important here. So we just go bang. Huh, but we also need to win left side, which is actually tough. We're pretty strong. We're going up by 12. And Shang-Chi. Oh, this should be good enough.
Victory.
That was a very sus retreat. You secured middle? You probably secured the right side. I'm willing to call this one a potential stream snipe. But okay, I'll take the 2 cubes. They couldn't win right and quit. I mean, they were already ahead on right. They had Mr. Fantastic there, and it looked like I was not able to play any cards there. Rid of Brute Surfer. I played stuff like Quinjet though. I don't think I look like a surfer deck. I guess like Brood is a point in general. A hot location. Collectors be collecting. This is good for Shang-Chi. We're probably still getting rid of this. It does give Shang-Chi a better target, but then our opponent probably has the next biggest card as well. It's also just more mana efficient. Ouch. Not Daredevil in control deck. You can tech in Daredevil. It does make some interaction, like... I guess you could cut like Collector Maria here, but you don't have to. It's starting to look a little bottish. Also, our hand just turned really good. I think we're snapping this. Go middle Scarlet Witch, please. Oh, no Enchantress left is just nuts. I thought Enchantress middle would be really good, and it is, but...
Opponent snapped.
They have priority. We could try a no-scope Shang-Chi, but if we want to make Collector grow more than Maria Hill into Moon Girl, that's better. Arrow. We're not scared as long as we play 3 cards. Gotta play 2 cards right and we can't lose to Arrow. I think this is slightly better than Shang-Chi and Moon Girl. Like, Doctor Doom is the only worry. But we should... Okay, that should be one. Nice. Getting the Maria Hill here was actually huge. Otherwise, Collector would have been stuck at 2 power, I think. GG's. You can't cut Maria from this deck? No, you can, but it's not... It's nice, but it's not a must, if that makes sense. Cable from Maria Hill for extra info. Yeah, Cable works. It's a good replacement. If you still want to keep the rest of the deck. It's extra info and it's also a card that gets discounted by Quinjet and the buffs Collector. Jesus, this is gonna be the cheapest death ever. Squirrel spam commences. Okay, Killmonger is out. Squirrel is actually not bad anymore because of the Washington DC buff. Gotta hope that for some reason they play Death right now. What? If they had priority, we could try this because they're probably going She-Hulk and Death. The issue is if they also have Arrow or Shang-Chi misses. You think slotting Arrow into this list would be any good? I think it would be okay. But usually your turn 5 and 6 are already like SERA into a lot of cheap stuff. It would still be fine though. You can try. Like, she's good, I'm not sure if she's necessary. What's the time here? Like 3 PM. Not quite 4. So what's up, Maxens? Oh, that's not bad for us. Vibranium can be nice with Quinjet. We want to mine later on. This is generally a good matchup for us. Oh, Lockjaw? Oh, I jinxed it.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're alright here. I changed Maximus for Groot. I would go Polaris. Oh, this Enchantress is so good. Okay, I still need to win the other sides though. So Enchantress right will have 10, they will have 3, 6, 9. Okay, no need to invest more than Enchantress. Means we need to win middle or left. Right now left seems easier to win. Oh, they had Space Stone though. They can still move. Should probably not snap back here. Oh, they left the dino. I want to strangle this little fucker. Jesus, Leech. Ugh. Get me out of this game.
Escaped.
I don't think there's any card that has ruined my mood more often than Leech.
Frame break. Frame break.
Bold to play Leech with DC as featured location. You have a point. You definitely have a point. I played this one earlier on as well. I don't remember the deck. Okay, and this is good for us because we have Shang-Chi. Wait, Deadpool might high-key end up being good here. Oh, okay, it's... In that case, it's probably... Like, it could still be SERA control, it could be Surfer, but it's probably not a death deck. So I think I actually like Killmongering here.
Oh, snap.
So Nova really only gives one buff here, because Monster is gonna die to Shang-Chi eventually. Only the Bishop buff. Fuck. Not my Quinjet. That was my snap, right? Yeah. So good chance my opponent plays Shang-Chi as well. I just commit everything to middle. If they have Shang-Chi plus Cosmo, they can screw me here. So much for whether or not Arrow is good in this. Seems pretty great. GG's? Was well played by them. Don't mind losing a couple of cubes here. Alright, I'll do one more short break. And then continue playing a few more games with this list. But run some ads, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Do you think Thanos is worth to buy as a competitive? Like, I literally just bought him an hour ago, so I can't say yet. Okay, more like 4 hours ago, but today. And I didn't use him yet. He looks really strong in Lockjaw lists right now. Seem to be tier 1 or tier 2. Before then, Thanos decks were not very good, but with the nerfs to Surfer and Zabu, right now they seem pretty strong, like really strong. Generally, I think it's worth to buy because Second Dinner announced that they will not downrank Zabu. Like, he will not... my English is off today. That they will not serious drop Thanos. Thanos is gonna stay in Series 5, probably forever. So long term, it's a good investment. Got Thanos pin, just need 4k more tokens. That's a lot. Hopefully with the next bundle. There's another bundle with 1500 tokens coming end of the month for like 3200 gold, I think. I'm getting the negative bundle next payday. Yeah, it's also okay value. Quite a bunch of credits, 2000 tokens are nice. But it's also pretty expensive. I love negative decks. Okay, then, I mean, the icon is cool. As well as the card art is really nice. Okay, we gotta play SERA on 5, so I think we just get rid of this as early as possible. Swap Zabu Maria. You can swap Maria for Cable, Zabu, whatever you feel like. We can secure the right side, and if our opponent plays discard, they can't reach it anymore. We can also keep Maximus to mess with our opponent's Dracula on the last turn, though. I think I like that more. Are they gonna invest Swarms though? This is tempting. I think I just do it and try to win middle with Shang-Chi eventually. Oh, that's Dracula, isn't it? Fuck. Now I really mistimed. Ugh. That was horrible. And this is probably a retreat. Honestly, I think Zabu's a buff. Well, overall the card got worse for sure, but it's a buff in certain scenarios. It makes the card more streamlined. And yeah, Mr. Negative really benefited from it, that's for sure. Okay, wait, our opponent will have priority. Can't really win left though. I still have Swarms. Maybe if I would have kept Maximus for this turn, I could go for a crazy play, but...
Escaped.
It's not very good for me, but I can fill up this location and then Scarlet Witch it last round. Can I try to debate my opponent a bit? Oof. Currently using a SERA Zabu control deck. I mean, this is a more spicy version. You definitely don't have to build a deck like this. Okay, Killmonger is great. She-Hulk. I really don't want to snap here. That Shang-Chi I might be a little more confident. Shang-Chi top deck? Easy win, baby. Why am I so good at this game? I didn't ask for this power, for this responsibility.
Victory.
Cosmos just universally gifted it to me. Okay, so we know our opponent is Shuri. Huh. Interesting. Is DC good or bad for us? Can be good with Enchantress in hand. Strange Academy good or bad for us? Like it's better than it's better for us than for our opponent. Ah, this would have been so nice. We could have gone for this Quinjet Moongirl double She-Hulk setup. What character is the opponent's avatar? I think that is a Deathlock skin, but I'm not sure. Crossbones, is it? Could be Crossbones. Maybe? Punisher. Like, it's none of the regular cards, that's for sure. It's none of these variants. Punisher, alright. It's a pretty cool profile icon then. Pretty cool variant, but no one plays Punisher, like ever. I think Punisher is eventually gonna receive a +1 power buff though. It's more mana efficient, let's do it. Next turn we can play Collector plus the 1-drop. Misty Knights. Nice. Or, I mean, I do play Killmonger, but I kind of want this right side so I can silence it later on. Pass, pass, pass. It looks like a snap to me. I think we just Moon Girl and whiff out on 1 draw. Can also just Maximus here. But I kind of want the Misty Knight copied. Okay, let's make our opponent draw like 25 cards. Okay, interesting one. What's their last turn play? They can't really Zola. I guess it's like Red Skull, Typhoid Mary. You can try Zola, but it's kind of not that good. Taskmaster is a bit weak. Taskmaster plus Titania is probably the best I can do. Or Mary Lizard. Huh. That's a really good opening hand. I think I'm just gonna snap off of that. I can wait one more turn, I guess. Why would you play Lizard left? It's the location I'm most likely to fill. A waste of an Enchantress. Oh, never mind. May have spoken too soon. Now we just need to find Shang-Chi. Like Moon Girl. Hand's a bit starved for value. This looks like Shuri again. It's a pretty good Scarlet Witch opportunity. What is this? that's that for me. I might have Professor X. But they'll have to be scared that Collector still outgrows them. They have either Misty Knight or Maximus from my hand. Holy smokes, Killmonger is nasty here. Definitely staying in this one. I'm not sure if we're winning, but Killmonger is really good here. Got this one. Ay. Close enough. So their hand at the end was a Tuma Infinite. Like Dracula had to discard something small here. Or we needed to have priority. But for 1 cube it's fine to check this. Killmonger was pretty cheeky. You want to keep Maximus for last turn mostly? Yes, or in situations where your opponent already has kind of a full hand. So Maximus, this is an opportunity for Maximus to be really good, right? Just Collector into Maximus. Ooh. Scary against Shang-Chi though. Most Zabu decks are gonna play Shang-Chi. Do I intentionally throw Maximus here? I think so. This might be a mirror. I think I'd rather get rid of Quinjet buff than Zabu buff. Could also just play Zabu's Sentinel myself. I think that's a bit more efficient here. Definitely looks like a mirror. Ay. Shang-Chi. Okay, so they're gonna beat us by 1 even if they don't play a card here. They're gonna beat us here. This looks a lot like a retreat. Damn. It's almost a mirror, they just also play She-Hulk. Actually, maybe they don't play a lot of control cards. I just assumed so.
Escaped.
Okay, still looking for our engine cards. One. Pretty good for us. We can swoosh in with Scarlet Witch later on. Scarlet Witch is quite useful here. So the question is just if we rather want to get rid of left or right. I think right side on the last turn is a slicker play. Which means this turn I don't have that many great plays. I can do this even if my Sentinel dies, it's perfectly fine. Because it's still buffed Collector by 1 and we're not losing resources. Huh.
Opponent snapped.
So Sentinel can go down to 0 with SERA and then Quinjet. Enchantress middle is better for our opponent than it is for us. Killmonger makes no sense. So we're playing these 3 and maybe a no-scope Shang-Chi. I actually don't love the looks of this. Wait, this is gonna kill everything right side. Is it ever? How bonkers is this? Completely nuts, isn't it? I think we beat this. Should be Abu 1 on the right side. Please no location RNG. GG's. Could have backfired. When I saw like something 1 power, I got scared for a second. We barely got there. GG's. Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna end it right here on a good one. Back to 101.1 cubes. Pretty successful stream. I mean, we got to infinite. We played 3 different decks and did pretty well on all of them. Fairly long stream as well, and very, very, very fun one. So thanks everyone for swinging by. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. I will... Where did I set you? I'll set you over to Spyro. Spyro is a pretty entertaining streamer. Well, enjoy your stay there. Take care. YouTube uploads should be back from tomorrow onwards. It'll be either daily or every other day. I've been slacking a bit the last few days, but gonna be back on track. Should also be streaming again tomorrow, but probably a bit later than today, like regular afternoon, evening time. So take care. Have a good one. I'll see you around. Oh, Sumo and Silent Second in chat? Is this 2020? What the heck?